Hello, hello, hello. Welcome into our Friday night stream where we are going from Edinburgh all the way down and around the long way eventually to somewhere to be confirmed in the Americas. Potentially somewhere down in South America currently is what I'm thinking. Originally, this is following the rough route of what was proposed as the Alaskan Superhighway back in 2015, which was essentially a long road that would connect a bunch of European capitals through the Beiring Strait to America. The proposed route originally started in London. I don't ever want to start anything in London. Wait a minute. Hello, hello, hello. That's better. Welcome into our Friday night stream where we are flying our Alaskan Superhighway route. This is based on the proposed route that was mentioned in 2015, which goes from London all the way down through various European capitals, through the Bering Strait to Nome, Alaska, which is this little port city apparently that was its claim to fame for a while. Apparently, I need to do some research on that, and then from there to other places within the Americas. There have been talks about. We just switched on the engine. Nobody near me. There have been talks about we went to New York. It was proposed to go to New York or to LA or whatever. Our route will definitely go into America, but I think our end route might be somewhere in South America. Depends on how long it takes us to cross the back end of Russia, because good mother of Christ, that is a nightmare of a place. I have actually been mapping out the route, which I've posted on our social media, on our Twitter, whatever you want to call it these days. Links should be popping up now. And yes, the route is something like that. So this is the route that we're going to take, which incorporates some of the original route. But all of this, despite the fact we're flying, is actual, until you get to about the back end of Russia over there, is actually drivable. So this is all drivable over actual roads, because I am a glutton for punishment and I mapped this all out. So you can see it starts up in Edinburgh, down to London, through down to CharlesDeGaulle in Paris, then through up to, I'm pretty sure we hit Berlin. I think Berlin's about somewhere in this region here. Maybe Frankfurt. I can't quite remember. But then crosses through Ukraine. You hit Lviv and then you hit Kiev. We might take a slight detour there and go have a nosy around Chernobyl, because, of course. And then up through the Belgorod region of Russia, hit through Moscow, and then work our way all the way across Russia. Irkutsk is about here, and somewhere about here is where the roads and airports start, and by airports I mean even airstrips, start getting a bit more sparse. So finding roads up here that I was able to take, that was a good bit of I think at one point I had 3 different maps open. I had this mapping software, Google Maps, and then also good old Microsoft Flight Simulator to try and find any little white nuggety dots to say this is where we are. Yeah, so this bit in the top right, that'll probably take way longer than I want it to. some of those streams will probably also be quite long because, as I said, the airstrips in some of that area are very few and far between, so phew. But it'll be fun. And then once we cross there, we'll go Here we go, put up another image. Create a tiny screenshot in the world. You can see it cross there, and it wraps back round, and we come in. And it's us in Alaska starting there, and then we'll start coming down. And we could follow that little corridor, but we'll probably go through Canada. Because of course we will. Give Canada a good bit of love. And then not sure where we'll go. We might go down into the US in the top left, bounce across, and back down, and sort of cross through round about there, down to Mexico, and go south from there. Depending on how long getting through that bit of Russia takes, especially. But that is for much, much later on. Here we go. We've actually got a better shot of the Alaskan side. There we go. There we go. So yeah, that's it. This bit is it's much more straighter lines because there's no roads. There's fucking no roads. Just there's an air base down here. Hence it's like, cool, we're hit here and then we'll climb back up and go through, and I think we'll land in Wales, Alaska, and then work our way through and down, and that's Nome, Alaska there. Fairbanks is somewhere over here. Oh, excuse me. Fairbanks is somewhere over there, I know that. I think near the end of that river. But yes, for today, we have a nice, simple route. I've also, when I was mapping, I've already tried to chunk these into the right, sort of appropriate 4-ish hour streams of flight. Today, this is us. Starting in Edinburgh, going down, hitting a couple of airports and points of interest, and then cutting across through Fault Bay. It's basically essentially it's almost following the road that I would take coming down from Edinburgh, going down to like Manchester, and then cutting across to through London because cheated a little bit there. I was like, cool, we'll go from Gatwick to Heathrow and out. Cool, done. Because nobody wants to spend any time in London. Unless they are insane. And then down to the Eurotunnel and into France, and down through I think it was Abbeville down to Paris, if memory serves. Yeah, and hopefully we should actually only take about just over 3 hours in the DC3. Could potentially do it in a quicker time using the ATR that we used last time, but let's not. Is essentially the reason for that. Have a nice little low and slow almost. Heck, I could break out the Eurofighter that I used in our Flights with Joel stream on Thursday. That would get us there probably in about half an hour, it feels like, because that thing is fucking fast. It was almost Mach 2. But yes. And don't worry, I'm not going to be talking the whole time, because part of what we try and do with our streams here is we have nice visuals and then also some chill, relaxed music in the background. So I'll probably try and keep the talking to the starts and the ends, unless people get chatty and ask stuff. But yeah, starts and ends as we take off, and then once we're in the air, we'll set the music going in the background and have a nice old cruise. So let's clear my desk a little bit because it's fooey shite. Let's get this plane started up. So, we could flick the ground power on, but let's just cheat a little. Let's just skip that. Let's stick on. We don't need the landing lights actually. We want the position lights, the beacon lights. Excuse me, our battery on. We want our primers on. Let's leave our instrument lights off, it's not that dark yet. Let's fix our magnetos to both. And actually, let's get rid of my yokes because the yokes are a yoke. Set a curl flaps to all the way open. And my left fuel tank to my left main tank. And then where am I? Cool, there I am. Pressure's starting to come up, doors are fine. Let's set the right tank to the right tank. We want our prop all the way forward, want our mixture all the way forward. So we get full propeller, which is that one, full mixture, which is that one, and zero throttle for now. And then both open all the way, that's good. Yep. Yep. I want to put our transponder not standby, come on, where are you? On. There we go, clock 700, that's fine. Let's zoom back out a little bit, there we go. So then we want to stick our booster pumps on for initial startup, click on the inverters. Now we get all the droning noise from all of our booster pumps coming on. And mixture pedals are haunted. It's got a ghost. Yep. Booster pumps on, hence when I have a bit of noise going on. We want to energize first the left, which is the port side. That's cool. Then we want to allow that to mesh. We should see that. And then click off in a second. There we go. Hear the engine increase and then the propeller spin up. And then we do the same again, but for the other engine, and again mesh that. Should see that start to spin in a second. There we go. See a fart of diesel as it comes on. Big black cloud of shite as it comes on. There. So that's basically ready to fly. Grab the ATC. And tune. Give ground a shot. And we'll let it go south.
Edinburgh ground DC3 PK 80 HD2 with Quebec request taxi for takeoff south departure.
DC3 PK 80 HD2 taxi 2 and hold short of runway 24 using taxiway Papa Alpha Delta. Contact tower on 118.705 when ready.
Runway 24 Papa Alpha Delta.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 24 using taxiway Papa Alpha Delta DC3 PK 80 HD2.
Which, if we flick over to Volanta, yeah, it's the same one we usually get. So there's us, Papa, down to Alpha, around to Delta, hold short Delta, runway 24, which means we're taking off. towards Newbridge, not towards the 4th. Out of Edinburgh Airport, it's usually off of 2-4 going out. From what I've seen from the poor bastard who basically lived on their flight path for a while. Yeah, towards Newbridge, Kirtliston, and then we'll take a nice banking out from there and head down. Cool. Let's get this on the road. Do. God, I might actually put some music on before we fly because I don't do well sitting in silence. So then I start singing, and this ain't no singing stream because nobody wants to hear that. Tab quickly because I've been using it elsewhere. Yes, we're starting in Scotland. We're going Papa Alpha Delta. Will they give me a pushback? They don't usually do it. Give me a pushback in a DC3. Nope, they don't. Because they're cowards. So, this is where we see how well we can do a spin on the spot. Let's see. Full rudder, full lock. Pretend that car's not there. Once we're in there, we'll switch off those booster pumps. We'll get a bit of peace from that lovely droning. I don't mean the bagpipes. 10 bass slides, the pipes. No. Pipes are good. I think that's also good. Yep. When I stop and hold short in a sec. Hold short and holding short here. Contact tower. And
Edinburgh Tower DC3 PK 80 HD, 2 ready at runway 24 south departure.
DC3 PK 80 HD, 2 wind calm departure to the south approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 24.
I'd like to hear.
Cleared for takeoff runway 24 DC3 PK 80 HD2.
Thank you, Miss Computer Lady. Keep putting the bloody parking car, I keep forgetting it's left on. Let's see how well we get ourselves nicely lined up. Know that well. Check the temperatures. It's coming alive. Oil's fine, cylinder's fine, carbs alright. It's in the yellow, but for this it's fine. Hydraulics, will come up in a minute. Famous last words. Clear to take off. Increase throttle. recognise the hard bit keeping this thing at the fucking centre line. Likes to walk. For about 100 if we can. Rotate. Slowly bring it up. Gear up.
DC3 PK 80HD2, continue for south departure.
Edinburgh Tower DC3 PK 80HD to continue for south departure.
Yeah, over New Bridge. Just there it was. Sort of flaps out a little bit. There you go, see, CharlesDeGaulle, 8,000 kilometers, 800 kilometers away. Let's get our climb a little more. There's the bridges in the background, all three of them. There's gear up. Yeah, they are. So let's start making our southwards. Gentle banking. I said banking.
DC3 PK 80HD2, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Edinburgh Tower DC3 PK 80HD to frequency change. Edinburgh approach DC3 PK 80HD2
Change from tower
is
to
2
approach.
miles north of Echo Golf India Foxtrot, 2,900 feet. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
DC3 PK 80HD2,
Jesus, we're flying a
Edinburgh approach. Squawk 227 tree. DC3 PK 80HD2 radar contact. 1 mile
Oops,
west of
what
Echo,
could say?
Golf Kilo, Whiskey 3,600 feet. Clear through the Charlie airspace. Maintain on navigation.
So you like to hear maintain on navigation.
Cleared through the Charlie airspace DC3 PK 80HD2.
And now I don't have a program. Oops. I should. Let's go to the right point. Let's not go. Oop, we're diving a little bit. Cool, we're a little off course. That's alright though. go. So let's see. Let's move this across the screen. You want to get a flash on screen for a sec. Whoosh. Magic. Right, couple multitasking here. And then where did my window capture? Change that to this. There we go. I'm not sure how I got that track from my last one. Somehow it's got the flight, that little green line on there, apparently is from the flight I did yesterday, which is down in Beiring Switzerland, which is not where we are, but somehow it's attached itself to this plane. I'm not even doing it in this plane. Let us probably left of that. Instead, not doing this on the fly, not at all. I'm a professional, I know what I'm doing. Best Kimi Räikkönen impression, leave me alone, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, fine. Just a ball. 200. There. Cool. I'm waypoint 1, which is Peebles. And then we'll kick out down to Selkirk. And then keep going south. To the point where my foot catch me back. There we go. Which honestly, is almost not worth picking my autopilot yet. So you guys might be stuck with me for a little bit longer. Preparation for a turn, because there's people's below us. Another little village in there. Start a turn around. Should bring our temperatures down. Boosters. Yeah, it's a good shout. On this turn, fix out some of the other bits. That's how you blow up this, overstress this plane and this airframe. Which I've done way too many times now. There we go.
DC3 PK ADHD2 contact Scottish Center on 119.875. Good day.
Okay, now on course now.
119.875 DC3 PK ADHD2. Goodbye.
And then let's just quickly do the airhead 108. Let's just slap a Sperry a little bit, no gyro pilot, sorry. Doing that. Should keep that on track for a little bit while we fix some of our temperatures. Brought down the manifold a little bit. Go back till we get that. Oh, we've got a couple of turns coming up soon. Bring that back down so it's just in the blue. And then we want to adjust our propeller so it's out of the red. And just in the blue. There we go. That should. Yeah, cylinder temperatures are rising. Our oil temp is definitely rising. cathedrals are still open, so that should help keep some of that a bit cooler for a minute. Give that a little bit before we adjust to that. A little bit, of course. Go a little bit to you back off. Go a little bit to the right. In preparation for the next turn as well.
Scottish Centre DC3 PK 80 HD to 7,700 feet.
DC3 PK 80 HD2, Scottish Centre QNH 29.9 radar contact continue.
We come down to Selkirk. After Selkirk, I'll shut up for a bit and we'll set the autopilot and just cruise and enjoy the scenery. You can see on screen there we've got Midlem airstrip. Midlem. Just that between us and the plane there, actually, right above our right engine. That'll be Selkirk there. Just there at the tip of the nose. Just the tip. There it is. Pops up. Back right. A little bit more. There's the next leg. Too much. Serves me right for multitasking. Carmel was very quick on that one. Thanks, little navbat, you recentered me. I didn't want you to do that. A little bit left, got a little bit sharp there. And this will take us down to Carlisle. It's 180 due south. Fly with my left hand while I'm using my right hand down here. There we go, 180. Turn the gyro pilot, which shows holding its desired heading. Should be able to let go of that now. Use 0, go back, I will write a symmetry. Fix that. Good enough. Good enough for government workers, actually. 0. Let's what positive. Zero because 10,000 is about enough. Here's that. General pilot on. Right, so that should all be set as we head south on this. There we go. There we go. I forgot it gets rid of the green. That's better. Check out. Oi. Pilot. No, I don't want to talk to right. There we go. Throttle's crept back up as it tends to do. Bring that back to 40,000. RPM propellers is good enough. Good enough. Oil pressure's fine. Fuel pressure's good. There we go, so the temp's much better. That was a bit too much in the red last time. That's fine, so let's do this, and then we do set the flaps to trail. So the flap that is cowling even is those bits just around the edges of the engines there. See they're slightly open. Essentially it's in trail mode, so it helps let a little bit of air flow through, but not a huge amount. Let's kind of get the code up. There we go. You can see it straight through the plane. Now I shut up until we at least hit Carlisle, but then it's from here to Carlisle, then to Bedlands, and then further on down the way. Let's kiss the edge of the Lake District. Straight down the west coast. Yeah. Carlisle, Bedlands, and then where we find, and then St Michael's apparently, which is just near Blackpool, and then into Haydock, that's the edge of Manchester, follow the road down to Birmingham, one time I'll do that accent, and then down to Heathrow, Gatwick, Dover, Cali, Bush, Luzerne, Abbeville. I was right, it was Abbeville. Just round Amiens, and then to Paris. So, I honestly might stay quiet till round about this area when we're in that sort of Lancaster area. But some of this will be areas I've not flown yet in this game. Should be interesting. Oh, one thing I forgot to actually add, as you can see in some of our tags, we're on the path to affiliate. Oh, thank you. Hey, Flights with Joel. Oh, thanks, Joel. Cheers, Joel. Appreciate that. Let's see, have I got shout out fixed on this, or have I not done it yet? Will it work? Cool, it's not working. Flights with Joel is great. Even in the chat, thanks Joel, man, that's great. And I'm embarrassed and slightly flustered. Yeah, slightly flustered now. Flights with Joel is a great wee fun stream that I just happened upon one day because it so happened it was just after the UK, Scotland and UK World Update, and they were flying the Scottish areas, specifically taking off in Edinburgh, which is my neck of the woods, shall we say, and going past a bunch of areas that I knew quite well, including the Kelpies. Wonder how well I know those. Purple Kelpie, no idea how. And they were very friendly, very chatty, fly a lot of helicopters really well, and is totally not the reason why I have started flying helicopters. Yeah, that was a fun evening. I'd literally only meant to stay online for like 15-20 minutes, and then I was like, oh, it's now 3 in the morning. Whoops.
You're reading my airspace radar service terminated. Block 7000. Frequency change approved.
Fine, be quiet.
7000.
Let's see, miss automated air traffic control.
DC3 PK 80HD2.
No, be quiet. Yeah, Flights with Joel typically has 3 streams a week. Not for the next week or so because they're on holiday. After Sunday they've got Thursday, Thunder, which is like yesterday, and that was lots of flying of some of the more jets and faster vehicles in the game. That was good fun. That was around the World Update. The most recent World Update of Germany. I think it's 18, I think. I'm not good with numbers. Oh shoot, I've got a flight I need to turn on. Oh, good enough to keep going straight for here. 18. Yep. Oh, we're actually about to hit Carlisle. We're just coming across Carlisle, so this is... Yeah, we're over the border now. Carlisle. Yep, we're now officially down to England. For all of our sins. No invasion force, promise. There's a wall around here built to keep us out, but hey ho. I think it's slightly further down about the Manchester area. Hadrian's Wall, built to keep the Scots out. Well done. Yeah, Thursday Thunder. Lots of fun flying that one. Sunday is the cruise of the Orient Express route, which is literally kind of akin to what we're doing with the Alaskan Superhighway. Flights with Joel follows the route of the original Orient Express close enough, as close enough as you can follow train lines in this, because some of them are not so very easy to see, as we found out ourselves when we went through our Formula 1 tracks, where the track itself is all grass. Sure, I mean, for great tarmacking racing. And then there is another flight, and I've forgotten where it is, and it's on a Tuesday. I can't remember the name of it, but it's also a fun one. That one is usually helicopter flight, is the Tuesday one. This week's was again checking out more World Update 18. And if I could remember how I could do the shout out, but it doesn't really work with Stream Elements because it's probably because I have not got it set up. So I'll do this the old fashioned way. Say old fashioned way. I'd love to see an old fashioned Twitch. Easy. Yeah, and if anyone wants to check out Flights with Joel, there we go, there's a link to Joel's Twitch. Yeah, Red Sim Pilot, GroupFlight and Helicopters, there we go. I remembered what we did and what we were in. Look, yes. Yeah, it's a fun. Helicopters are a very different beast from even turboprops like this, but it's much fun. Cool. And where's my map? We are cruising through Carlisle. We're still kind of on path. Helicopters not required. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. There is. Yeah. Sometimes it's low and slow. Sometimes it's helicopters. Sometimes there's also the odd F-18 buzzing us all in helicopters. Whereabouts are we? Good track down towards Bedlands. I'd give commentary on these areas, but south of the border, my geography kind of goes completely out of the window. Throughout this series, for want of a better description, we'll probably alternate between our beautiful Caledonian liveried DC3, especially when it's a slightly shorter route, and then taking out the ATR 72600 in a nice Loganair livery, so tartan tail, but we need a little bit more speed to get round, because there's certain areas that I am really not looking forward to on that route, as I was showing at the very start. There's some of the area in the far in the far east of Russia, where there is very little either air infrastructure or roads. Yeah, that's definitely going to be one where we need big tank and potentially maybe some creative licensing on what constitutes an airstrip. I had photos of them, so where are we? In browser. So yes, this is our route for today. We are going from Edinburgh down the east of England, cutting across through London, across the Channel and down to Paris. That's for today. Cool, have fun, Joel. Cheers for stopping by. Yeah, that's our today, as we're doing that. And then our full route that we're eventually going to, or half of our route, because we've not done the American side of it yet, is nice and long. We're going, there we go, that's when we get this bit's all nice and straightforward until you get past this lake here. It's Lake Baikal, I think it is, just past Irkutsk, and then these roads all start disappearing, and so does the air infrastructure, until you cross the Beiring Strait back into Alaska, and then it gets a lot easier. But yes, this bit might be creative licensing in this top right corner of what constitutes landing strips and takeoff areas. But for now, we're at nice, plenty of roads, plenty of airstrips. There you go. You can see the motorway we're kind of following, snaking away below us there. Nice long ribbon of tarmac, snaking away down, literally almost following it up. Pretty damn close on our flight plan. There we go. Get it set nicely. Ooh, and then also, actually, because we are coming to the end of August and coming into, at least my favourite time of year, we do have some slight adjustments to our music playlist here. We do have slightly more Halloween themed items added in there. So once this Celtic Wales finishes in the next 4 or 5 minutes. Probably go into some more, slightly more Halloween themed ones instead. Where are we? There we go. Yeah, we're slightly off our track, but I'm okay with that. Because then that should almost get us. Should stop doing that. Almost nicely in there. Oh, and here we go as promised. Here's our nice, slightly more Halloween themed background audio. Oh, we're way off course. Let's kill the gyro pilot. It's clearly not liking something I'm doing. And just give it a nice little come back in. There we go. That's better, more of a coast we can see now. What's that? 186. Actually, because I've got a tighter trunk out in a second, that actually looks nice there on the other side. So we can find the road again. Ah, there it is, just off to the right. That is the goal, that we'll keep at least part of the road in sight for the majority of this. Either in sight or below us, or, you know, adjacent to us at least. Because whilst we're flying the highway, it is supposed to be a road that we're following, so let us at least try and stick to the road. Following the Alaskan Superhighway. To be fair, the area that we just came through, the Lake District in England, there is some bits of it, and you can understand, as a Scot, I can understand why. There are some bits of it that are called Little Scotland. It is a very hilly area, very mountainous, it has lots of trees, lots of greenery, a few lochs, and a few wee random brooks and burns and everything everywhere. But then, it is in England, so, you know. Why settle for the imitation when the real thing is so close by, just there on the horizon, just up past there, past the tail of my plane. Proper Scotland, go up there, always. And now we're coming into the busier part of the airspace as we start to hit Birmingham. No, there you go, there's Manchester off to the left. And then slightly further down as we keep going. Again, there's the road we're following. So I'll see it going, motorway. Snaking it the way down. As we keep going down, next major waypoint will be Birmingham. All of Peaky fucking Blinders. Can't do accents. I don't do accents so well, despite all the D&D I play. Yeah, from here down to Birmingham, then across to Heathrow and Gatwick, and then down to Dover through the Channel Tunnel, quote, and over to Calais, down through Vizernes to Abbeville and CharlesDeGaulle. let's let the aircraft come down just a smidge while we make a nice gentle banking turn across towards Heathrow and the other one, Gatwick. That's the one. I did say anything south of the border. I don't know too good down there. Yeah, let's make that gentle turn. You can even see a whole bunch of other people starting to make this guy's a little bit busier, including a Bell 407. One helicopter pilot in amongst. There's a Cessna jet over on the left. There's a Chinook on the right, there's an H-47, so that's a Chinook. Unfortunately, my guessing with names is not so good. I do have a few memory issues. Physical, not technical. And there's Birmingham Airport just off the left of our wing there. And there, coming out of that, following the wingtip, is the road that we're about to probably join up, I guess. Because that looks like a river, it's too curved. Yep, that right there looks like our motorway there. So let's give it a little bit more to the left. Let that straighten out. Couple of Airbuses by the looks of it, I would guess. Looks like one coming into land, or is that taken off? No, that's taken off. That went to 1700. Cool, yeah. There's one taken off, one on the ground, and apparently that Bell's underground. So 76 nautical miles now down to Heathrow on this track. What's that bit? Heading 130. With the crosswind, let's make that a couple of degrees of right. Make that 130 through 4, I think. Make a nice round number of 36. There. 36. 38. It's also a round number. Third heading, set to 130. And then of course it's already auto-corrected over because of the wind. Right, bank you back. And bonk on the gyro pilot. Desired heading 30. a smidgen down. Level. Quick check of all our temperatures. Pick that manifold pressure back up. That's our throttle even. Back up to about 35, between 35 and 40 should be fine. Our propeller RPM is good, which means our pressure is good, temps are all good, enough for this plane, hydraulics good, and fuel, left main just over 50, right main just over 50, cool, plenty of fuel to do us. I think it set us with enough fuel to almost get us to Italy, I think. But we're not going that far today. Let's click on some of our lights just because it's probably a good shout. Or a bit de-icing. Adding spots on. Turn those back off. Start to line. So yeah, currently aiming for that nice lovely crowd of people. That'll be hanging around Heathrow, Gatwick. Yeah. Here we go, coming in towards Heathrow, so starting to get a little busier now. Set the auto air traffic controller just so we can maybe catch some of it. We'll see. Basically over Heathrow we take a little bit more to the right. And go towards Gatwick. Then from Gatwick we turn almost due due east. And head straight out towards Cali. Dover even. Dover then Cali. Ooh, I see spy with my little eye. Somebody else flying a DC3. Where is he? There he is. Top Gas 27 sitting there in a DC3. Man of taste and culture. Taste, class and culture flying another DC3. Shame that'll be about 18,000 feet above him, but yeah, once we hit. Oh, that's not. Where the heck's that? That's not Heathrow. Heathrow's slightly further ahead. That must be like one of the, just another airstrip, airfield close by. It's like maybe Denham, I think as it's called. And there you go, just below us. You can see the road that we're sort of following. There it is, nice curving road. All the way back out. Out and behind us. And so the whole point of this, being the Alaskan Superhighway, is that we need to follow a road. I think the plan should work. Did I update it? Nope. But plane does. Geez, indicated airspeed of 145 knots. Last night, I think I generally couldn't tell you what it is in knots, but it was about 2 Mach at one point. In a nice German liveried Eurofighter Typhoon. Let's see if I've got a photo we can use. There we go. And that's what I was flying last night. Turned on the unlimited fuel because we were doing a multi-flight, group flight even. Then this one? There we go. Yep, there we go. There is Joel. Let's try to keep up with him. He was in his tornado. There you go, Mach 2.22 total indicated airspeed. That was long story short, that means fast. Up at 35,000 feet. First is here, 18,000, 140. Nice and chill. Just take our time, work our way down. Once we hit Heathrow, just there, 8 kilometres to the right. Then we take a slight course correction down towards Gatwick. Then out we go towards Dover and over to Cali. Might have timed this quite nicely actually. If we're there a little early, we might go for a slightly different additional bits, but likely not. Oh, time to turn. Let's kill endgame. And then slight little bank to the right. Not a huge one. There we go. And then let it ride. Buy Top Gas in your also in your DC3. Hope you get that in there. Can we see it? Let's see, can we see him? No. Oh. Nah, I can't see him. Ah well. Too south, let's just a nudge to the left. And again, there's a nice long looping road that we are somewhat following right now. I've taken a bit of creative licensing when it's coming out of the airports, because it's not exactly easy sometimes to follow the road immediately with the flight plan. But as long as we're near it, as long as it's in sight immediately, basically, is my goal. And like as I said, it's the Alaskan Superhighway, so the whole point is roads. Even though where we're going, we don't need no roads. There we go, and there's Gatwick dead ahead. Did I mistype that airport code? Because if it's the if it's if it's for Pitt and Weem, that is not where we started. We started at Edinburgh Airport. I could have sworn I had that right. EGPH, EGPH, yeah. Check my Volanta. I've got that tracking my flight because I can. Yeah, Edinburgh's EGP Echo Golf Papa Hotel. Yeah, so the training model that they've used for that, not quite right. To be fair, might also be looking at a different structure as opposed to the ICAO codes. Oh, and that's us over Gatwick already. So now it's a hard left turn. The gyro pilot, yeah, gyro automatically goes off. Good. Slightly overshot the trace a little bit. That's okay. We'll get a nice little tailwind as well, actually, here. Slightly overshoot it a smidgen just to see how close we can actually get to being on the right line. Back nicely towards the center of the path. Seven, 9, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a little bit more, get to 90. past it, so when we settle. Now we've got about 50-ish nautical miles to Dover. Oh, back on we go. There we go. And back out. There you go, you can start to see the the coast of the land narrowing into water now. Again, I'd give trivia about this area, but I really don't know. It's England. I don't know. South of the border, sod if I know. There's our Tunic friend somewhere over there. CH-47. And the C208, which is I think it's a Cessna jet, I think. Top Gaz, still sitting on the runway with his DC3. Letting the side down here, Gaz, come on. So that's about what, 890 kilometres at first, it's now 290. So that's 600 kilometres done. Cool. Getting there. Catwick to Cali, Dover, keep going to Cali, and Catwick to Dover, Dover to Cali, and then through France and down to CharlesDeGaulle. Even if it's a big hoot, which probably only some of the older generations might understand that one, unless they have good taste. And I've also watched a low. Uter. slightly off, but let's aim for actually hitting. Not actually hitting, but you know what I mean. Actually getting into Cali. So you can see the ferry terminal, because that's it, just there, the little curve sticking out. Don't want to put too much power in and let it dive too hard, because that's how you stress the airframe. Little bank to the left. Oh! Posture check. And there's the motorway we've been following. Could have been following a intercontinental train if I'd wanted to. There's the end of the rail line. And then there's also the motorway. Right there, following along the coast right into the ferry terminal. Trim back to nice even. And there's Dover below. And terminal for ferries and boats to depart. Take the channel crossing across to France to Calais, which kind of where we start to turn, but we're technically more following what came out of that railway just there at the tip of the wing there. So obviously that's how you get into the Channel Tunnel, which is the road one, as opposed to be fair, you can also have cars on the ferries too, so justified as well. Let's just fix this a little bit. My propeller should be back up to about 20 there. And my throttle back up into the green. It's only a short little hop to Cali. It's only about 20 nautical miles. about halfway now. Here you can see Cali literally directly ahead of us, which is quite nice. Let's give us a little bit of positive trim here. Getting a little bit lower than I'd like. Crank up a little bit extra throttle too, just to compensate for that. There we go. And there we go, landfall over France. Let's say hello to the Paris Centre.
Paris Centre DC3 PK 80 HD2 is type 6 miles west of Calais, 7,800 feet. Request flight following.
DC3 PK 80 HD2 Paris Center. Squawk
2724. 2 7 2 4. Have patience. See, told you have patience. And bank right, and we'll head toward Vizern. Wizern probably, as opposed to Vizern, as it is French, not German, Slavic, maybe anything like that. Cockside.
121.055 DC3 PK 80 HD2. Goodbye.
Let's not do that. 200, just over 200k to CharlesDeGaulle, 40% fuel, and smidge to the left. And we got 20 nautical miles to Visern. Let's see if that'll settle nicely. Take that answer as no, it won't settle nicely. Bring her back up just a smidgen. And what's around 148? Let's fix that just a little bit. Coming through 140, I think, is what I need. Yeah, 140 will do. There we go. 140. Click. Try and lock this in here, but roughly this level. Kind of keep us going somewhat level. And just oh, that is cool. You can see actual boats moving on their little nav map, like an AI or multiplayer ship fishing boat. Oh, this one, I think, no, fishing boat. It's cool. I didn't know little nav map did that. Anyway. A little bit of turbulence here, it looks like. Oh, my speed's really dropped off. Why has my speed dropped off so much? Turn off the driver out for a second, just in case that's causing me. My props are still on. Responding, are they? That's fine. That's my oil. My oil temp is gone. Why is my oil temp gone? Uh-oh. Let's leave that on so I can at least try and avoid hitting the ground. Let's tell it to climb just a smidgen. Why is my oil tank gone? Cylinder temp's okay. Just fire them wide open just in case. Keep an eye on that down there. Yeah, oil tank and fuel pressure's gone. Oh shit. Click on my booster pumps. Some pressure back. There we go. Engines on. Yep. Good. Our RPM's still dying, but our fuel pressure's back at least. Get our oil pressure up. Wow, we lost all our pressures. Yeah, we lost all our pressure. Carb's okay, so it's not going to help turn the carburetor heat on. What's the bit? What is it? Ah, so let's kick that on just as well. And just put some extra heat through the carb in case that will help. And keep an eye on my temperature and my altitude at the same time, because that's getting a bit low from where I can over there. Don't change it from that. Let's set these to close for now to see if we can mount the temperature a little bit that way. If we're going to go in, we might as well. Ah, I see the problem actually. I bet you. So it looks like my main tanks are empty, but not my ox tanks. Because if you look at the fuel gauge selector, right main, down at E, right ox, plenty. Go for right on the edge of stalling. Oh, there we go, and a little bit of speed back from us because I'm just setting that down to here. It's a shame I can't set that crossfeed setting. Just in case we don't want that to cook either, that's the downside. No, that's it to lift off his tank. Ooh. Units in control. still on. Engines are still on. There we go. Yes, Mr. Wolfie, I hear you howling right as I'm starting to really have fucking problems. Right, I think I might just try and put her down. But I don't think we'll fix the hydraulic pressure thing now. Let's kick out my gear. On upside, at least I'm already going nice and slow. There is something slightly ironic about a DC3, otherwise known as a C-47, from doing the war, landing kind of urgently in France, just over the channel. A little bit of, maybe irony is the wrong word, but moment of, oh yeah, it's not the first thing that's happened, is it? Here we go, nice. Gentle touchdown. Not a bad landing for an emergency one. We even managed to try and set ourselves up a little bit here. So if we can take off again, we can. There we go. Let's put her down for a moment. Stick on the parking brake, and I'm gonna let's have a quick look and find exactly why she's having a problem. So we have my engines cowls open and turn the prop all the way away. Kick off the carb heat. So we know what the problem is now. It's to do with the lack of fuel. Yeah, right main is completely empty. So is the left main. Which means we need to go to the aux tanks, which is fine. That's off. Left aux, left main, right aux, right aux. Good enough. Fuel pressure. Okay. Now, how do you work these bastards again? Press, pump. There's a little bit of pressure coming back in. There we go. Fuel pressure still there, that's okay. Cylinder temp's cooling off. Let's turn back off the prop heat though. We don't need that, or the PO heat. Keep the lights, battery still stays on, inverter still on. Carburetor de-icing's fine, booster pumps should probably still. Let's just see how I've turned booster pumps off. Yeah, it's kills the engine a bit. Yeah, they're dead. Cool. That's fine, we know how to fix this. Let's just set the magnetos to turn them off. Get them back on. Prime them both. Port and mesh. Just click on the boosters just in case. Oh, there's that left one starting. Probably need a little bit of prop to actually get it to turn. That poor little Frenchman in that car there. They're like, why the fuck is there a Scottish plane sitting in my field? comes to life. Yeah, there we go. Cool. And brake primer on. That one, and yeah, mesh primer. Mesh one's primed even. There we go. My engine's back on at least. Recover my oil temp. Hydraulic pressure's coming back. Propeller's up 100. Well, that's coming back to life from RPM too. Good. Well, we should be able to finish our flight now. Let's set the flaps to 10 just to give us a little extra help into the air. Don't go to the trees, not to trees. Yeah. Should have thought about that, shouldn't I? That's fine, I know exactly where I was, so I can quickly fix that. Bear with me. While we wait, let's just do this one again. We were exactly. Let's just retake off from where? There's Cali, Alice, Ashbrook, Simon. Oh yes, that's exactly where it was. How long have we been going for? 3 hours? I've got plenty of time. Cool. Good to know this one doesn't. Yep. Shush. That's it, CTG, but that's fine. I can fix that because I can fly it visually on my screen over here. Flying our little nav map over here on the left.
Straight out departure.
There we go, retaking back off. That's not quite easy, good. Is it? Oh, cool, I set it to beep. Okay, cool. Let's just fix a couple of things. That's for me, that's plenty of fuel, I can see that from here. That's all good. That is closed. No, we don't want that closed, that's how you overheat them. We want that in trail. prop mix, throttle, that's off, boost pump 60 off, let's leave the inverters on though, beacon lights, position lights, fine, whatever, excuse me, and handbrake off, and vamos. Oh, this is a short little runway. This is a short little runway. This is a really short little runway. Whew. Let's reduce the theme and lift theme. Reduce the flaps and lift the gear just to aid us a little bit. At our very low, our very low level flying here. And we just want to adjust our flight a little bit, as you can see in the top left now. You want to go this way. No more. There. So this flight heading for about 39 nautical miles, and then that's us on the approach to CharlesDeGaulle. But yes. Nope. Hey, my timer started. Cool. Okay, I need to fix that a little bit though still. If you're just joining us, hopefully you're having a nice evening. This evening it's 23:35 here in Scotland, so night, not evening. And yeah, if you enjoy what you're seeing, the vibes, the music, feel free to drop us a follow. It's free, because we are currently 7 followers away from hitting our numbers for affiliate. After that, we just need to encourage people to hang around for a bit longer. Get our concurrent viewers up to 3, which we're almost there at last count. So before this stream, we were at 2.39 concurrent viewers. We're at nicely up from about 0.0, 0.9 at one point, up to farmer. So hopefully with this stream and a couple others, we might get that up there. As we, especially on this trip, as we start to head towards, as we make good progress actually, let's be honest, on our flight on the Alaskan Superhighway. And again, there's a road that we're following. As long as there's a road that we can, air quotes, follow, it's the important bit. Move it slightly, does deviate a little bit here, because you can see it goes up and round, but then it connects back through to the next village. So let's make ourselves a little bit safer ahead of our next, before our next issue kicks in. We need this, and then bring that back to about there, and our RPM back to about there. That's off. Rolling. Mess it up too much. Mix all the way in. That's nice. That's sitting on trail still. Energizer off, to that's still on. They're off, that's off. DAC's off, inverter's fine. That's all off, that's all off. Good. Following a road here so straight that only the Romans could have built it, probably. You know, renowned road builders and lots of straight roads for them. Here we go, coming into the last turn on our approach to CharlesDeGaulle. So we're coming up and over Abbeville. It's a beautiful part of the world as well. Would not mind going back to France. Not been since I was offy wee. It's hang a left, and CharlesDeGaulle is somewhere off to the left. So let's get that sorted. Where are we? There we are. And back into cockpit. And turn off your gyro. Hero if you're Greek. Some banking. Straight out. Try and hold about 150. There we go. Purple, we've activated that. So let's set this to the desired heading of 157 because it's trying to compensate a little bit for the wind. Set the bug for that. I'm aim for the bug, which is here. There we go, there's the bug, close enough. And then pop gyro power back on. That should hopefully keep us nicely on track to CharlesDeGaulle. Apologies, a slight interruption there, but hey, we worked perfectly fine. Potentially injured animal in our area, so we were just having a quick scout, making sure first of all it wasn't our animals, making sure that both ours were fine, and of course in the house, because that's where they should be. And then just having a quick look to make sure it wasn't any of the ones that we're almost like, our house is almost, for some of the animals, the cool aunt's house, the cool uncle house, because a whole bunch of neighbourhood cats just come and hang out in our garden. Because it doesn't bother us, we're fine with it. But it was at more of a, we should just double check. And it's like, cool. Fairly sure it's not any of like our boys, as it were. Any of the cats that we keep an eye on in our garden. But hey, timed it nicely. That's us about, call it, halfway to CharlesDeGaulle. Let's see if we can pick it up on air traffic control. Because obviously now that we don't have it set as a destination, hey, CharlesDeGaulle. Let's see what the ATIS wants to say.
DeGaulle Airport information, Quebec 1000 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility neither. Sky conditions clear. Temperature 15. Dew point 13. UNH 29.902. ILS runway 26 left. ILS runway
Jeez, all that one was in use, okay.
7 left and ILS runway 27 right in use. Landing in departing runway 26 left, runway 26 right, runway 27 left, and runway 27 right. Our aircraft, say direction of flight. All aircraft feedback all short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact.
Advise control on initial contact. You have Quebec. Hey, tower. Request full stop landing.
Golf Tower DC3 PK 80 HD2 is tree 4 miles.
Should have Quebec, not Romeo.
Feet with Romeo to land.
DC3 PK 80 HD2 DeGaulle Tower. QNH 29.902, wind calm, fly left traffic runway 27 right.
Two right. Cool.
Fly
27
left
right, sorry.
runway 27 right DC3 PK 80 HD2.
Oh, we're just passing Lille. Where is it? Oh, there's the motor we were following, and there's Lille. One of the other major cities. Let's see here. Yoink. Whoop. And then just for ease, let's just see if we can. No, we can't. Cool. Let's enjoy the last few minutes of this before we start to descend. Here we go, starting our descent a little bit, bringing us down slowly. Don't crash on me now. There we go. A little bit extra, there's a little bit extra nose down. Here's my Volanta. Should be. What we landed in 27. I might request a different runway. Let's go for 27 instead. 27 left.
DeGaulle Tower, can DC3 PK 80 HD to get runway 27 left.
DC3 PK 80 HD2 DeGaulle Tower. QNH 29er decimal 9er 2 wind calm. Make left downwind runway 27 left.
Fly left traffic runway 27 left DC3 PK 80 HD2.
Why is that not alternating? Here we go. Coming in. Let's see if we see it yet. Nope. Let's just have a quick look, see what's on our. Ah, perfect. Here's my taxi and my landing. Cool. And then let's just, because it can be a real bastard. Lost my air traffic control. There it is. Pop out. Ah, here we go again.
DeGaulle Tower DC3 PK 80 HD2 is 12 miles northwest of 12,100 feet with Romeo to land.
Ooh, that's my speed. That's a little high. Don't want to do 27 right. We just established this, Mr. Air Traffic Controller.
Downwind runway 27 right.
According to what I'm looking at, 27 right is technically closed. So let's do that.
DeGaulle Tower, can DC3 PK 80 HD to get runway 27 left.
DC3 PK 80 HD2 DeGaulle Tower. QNH 29er decimal 9er 2 wind calm. Make left traffic runway 27 left.
Fly left traffic runway 27 left DC3 PK 80 HD2.
There we go, and then we do this. Turn that off. Which means we'll get that released and we get this back in control. So let's just bank off to the side a little bit first. Nice and wide look on the way in. Look at the wider Parisian area. There we go. Keep allowing it to drop. And let's just do this one. Kick that back all the way, just to let that slow down nicely. Also, I think for our landing, we might just because there is some audio cues I do need to listen for. Not as much as in a glass cockpit where you get the call outs, but it does make life a little easier. So we're going to get a whole bunch more engine noise. I'll leave the music playing just slightly in the background because I don't know about you, but I hate sitting in silence. Let's change it to the drum carpet or stuff. Now we're down about just under 8,000 feet. Bank again left and do our turn back into CharlesDeGaulle. For those coming in, we're just about to land at CharlesDeGaulle. We had a brief problem earlier where we slightly ran out of fuel, just a little bit, kind of, not completely, but basically. Essentially, we had our tanks were full, just it wasn't feeding from them all. But we got it under control. Took off again after hitting a tree, and yeah, now we're coming in to land at CharlesDeGaulle for the end of our first part of our Alaskan Superhighway tour, which is following all sorts of roads, like one below us, from Edinburgh to somewhere in the American continent right now. Haven't quite decided exactly where. Kind of wanting to, we'll probably have an exact destination in mind. Definitely by the time we hit Ukraine. Probably by the time we hit Germany, let's be honest. Maybe by the time we leave Germany. Yeah, a bit close to stall speed. So let's bring that back up. Feed that back in. A little bit more power. Oh, there's Paris spelled out below us. In all of its districts, which I would never be able to guess in a month of Sundays. I think the best I can do is that is the Seine, I would assume, going straight through the middle of it. Recently used in the Summer Olympics 2024 for all their swimming related competitions. Oh, and there's track circuit below as well. We've got an athletics track, I would assume. Perhaps it's the good old GGs. Who knows? Honestly, I think probably most of my knowledge of France, well, Paris specifically, comes from playing Assassin's Creed Unity. It's been a while since I played that. This one just a prop speed test a little bit more. And you can hear the engine note changing as our prop speed comes down. The other things to learn about this aircraft for me was exactly how that works. So obviously once you hit below 10,000 on the engines, you get a lovely warning noise. Sounds like a crappy car horn. But the other way to control its speed is using the propeller. Basically changing the RPM of the propeller. Use that to go up and down. Which is good for a landing approach. I can set the throttle at one specific point and just adjust it using the propeller and the flaps. Which reminds me I should probably remove all my trim. Nice and neutral. Let's get like -2 just to -3 is close enough as to help us keep trending downwards, as it were. We're still a little high, and a little fast. So I mean, just bring the throttle up just too much, and that's where I realised that I was doing something slightly wrong with the approach on the plane. Because that was consistently happening. That was the only way to slow it down, was to basically kill the engine. But that's fine, we can leave it just above with that lovely warning noise. As we get into the turn up ahead, we shall consistently bring it a little more flap as well. Per gear, we'll put our gear down when we start to come out of that. Before we come out of that turn, the gear take a couple of minutes to come down.
DC3 PK 80HD2, wind calm cleared to land runway 27 left.
Cleared to land runway 27 left DC3 PK 80HD2.
And then a bit more wind noise as we come down the speed. Start to do our banking. Get it down to the green before we deploy the flight line of here. Yeah, I'm almost almost still like the troll as well, so let's get the gear down. There we go, that's him coming down. Speed. Just going to move a little bit more just to get this round. A little bit of engine, a little bit of throttle specifically. Just to ensure we get over the line and full flap. just enough stall speed. It says too fast. It's fine. I landed this thing faster. That's a good thing. Not bad on track. Drifting a little bit. Kill the engines, that's just... I'll kill the throttle specifically. Yep, this thing does like to drift. Oh!
DC3 PK 80 HD2 contact ground on 121.98.
It likes to spin. Yeah, I hear.
121.98 DC3 PK 80 HD2. Goodbye.
Back up. Oh god, there's like 3 different ground, there's like 4 different ground frequencies. Request taxi to parking.
DeGaulle ground DC3 PK 80 HD to request taxi to parking.
DC3 PK 80 HD2 taxi to general aviation parking near taxiway Yankee 3 Delta 7 Delta Bravo Delta 8 Bravo Mike 6 Mike Echo Mike 3.
Yankee 3, Delta 7, Delta, Bravo Delta 8, Bravo Mike 6, Mike Echo Mike 3.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway Yankee 3 Delta 7 Delta Bravo Delta 8 Bravo Mike 6 Mike Echo Mike 3 DC3 PK 80 HD2.
Solve for X. Two clicks to get, 2 kilometers to get to Alaskan Gate. Jesus. The cowls open nicely, just let some airflow. Which is, that was the airport's all long flight, but in fact it was only, partly through France and back. Because slight engine issue. For all those things, little quirks like not having a decent crossfeed system that works, and almost going into the tunnel under the fucking. What the hell is that car doing? Okay. Yes, car, that is how physics works. For all those things, quirks like the fact it likes to drift, the lack of the fuel crossfeed nice and easy, lack of warning about it running out. It's still such a fun little plane to fly. See, a little big fucking plane. Medium if you're anywhere up in Scotland. This has personality quirks, it's fun. What is it, 354? Grand. My god, it's almost like I actually planned a route. fuck was that? Okay, there's a little thing in the ground texture there, and it hit nothing. It was a goong goong. Little kangaroo pedal. Shut the red's a bit down. I like that livery. Go for a purple Kelpie. Yeah, that's a tight turn. Oh. Yeah, little man, you can wave your arm all you want. Yeah. And handbrake on, parking brake on. Now, let's see, we can lean out the throttle mix and the fuel mix. Turn back the prop. We should secure the aircraft. Let's not open the doors yet. And don't want people walking out while the propellers are still spinning. It should be off. That is off. No label off. 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 Boop, 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 boop. Off. Lights can go off. Land lights can go off. Beacon lights can go off. That can be off. Transponder. Off. Boop, boop, bump. Turn off our magneto. Thing nicely off. This ignition can go off. That's the engine spilling down. There we go. There we go. That's the engine's down. Leave that cowl open so we can. Let's see. Let's open right. Yeah. Open the doors. Got our luggage in the back. Bunch of little suitcases. There we go. The way that. Something about the way those stairs come down that kind of hurts. It's obvious to do with it. It's obviously to do with the angle of the plane and everything the way it sits. Since it is a nose high plane naturally. And last but not least, that's that and that's that. We turn ground power on and our battery off. Well, let's give me a second while I need to turn that one off. We can turn that off too. And there we go. So that's us now sitting. Jesus. I'm guessing that's people flying on different networks and everything. So that's a bunch of people in like VATSIM and IVO and all that sort of stuff. Where am I? Is that me there? Yep, that's me there. With who's behind me? A generic twin engine thing. Uh-oh. Didn't like that. Oh. God, was that? Yeesh, I'm glad I didn't choose gates, because that's the gates there. I think there's extra parking, that's also gates as well. Of course it's the French. The French, nobody copies the French and the French copy nobody, so yeah. Of course it's that very, very elegant in design. It almost looks a little like, yes it does. But yes, that is our flight for today. We successfully completed the first leg of our round, yeah, basically almost round the world trip. There we go, that's the leg we just completed. Pull up a couple of images at the same time, 2 seconds. This is the one half of the globe part. Apologies for anybody who's coming in, we're literally just wrapping up shortly. We're just recapping our flight. Oh, that's a point, we should recap our landing. How did we actually do there? How was our landing? Statistics. 300, cool. That's not the worst landing. Negative 300 feet for negative 307 feet per minute at 79 knots. Yeah, I've done worse. Done better now, sadly, but done worse. Yeah, so that's the end of the first leg of our this one. Fucking taking it's a fucking thing for hands. Need to get a better screenshot for that of our tour of the Alaskan Superhighway, which originally been from London to I think New York, but we're going to go Edinburgh through Europe, Irkutsk, Irkutsk, Yamtsk. It's fucking arsehole of nowhere, across the Beiring Strait into Alaska. Currently that B mark ends at Nome, Alaska. But I need to plot through Alaska, probably then down through Canada. I genuinely can't decide if for our US leg if we're going to go like coast to coast and then down through Mexico. Probably. Yeah, that's the current one, and that's the leg we just completed from Edinburgh down the east of England, across London, across the Channel, and down into CharlesDeGaulle. Which means next time, while I pull up the images, because I've got them all saved. Yeah, here's our next one. So next Friday, we will take off from here in CharlesDeGaulle, through Reims, through, I think we actually do hit Luxembourg. Just briefly. Oh yeah, we go through Paris, through Reims, into Belgium briefly, through Luxembourg and into Germany. Past Hessen, Kassel, skirt round Hanover, all the way across to Berlin, with a straight line into Poland. Through a few places, Poznan we passed definitely. Poznan somewhere in this bit. And then into Warsaw. So Paris, Berlin, Warsaw is our next one. And hopefully by that point I'll have decided where we're going to end up in the Americas. So with that, I think it is time for a read for someone. That's the language I don't understand. So we're not doing that one. It's a VTuber in Spanish, but I don't know Spanish. Ooh, then we're talking about going through the Americas. Let's go pay attention. Let's go say hi to this guy. Might have raided him before, I can't remember actually. The name looks familiar. Oh, we're going again just in case. I'm going to go raid this guy. So for now, I'm going to say Chiriandrasta, which is bye for now in Gaelic. In case you haven't figured that one out already.